Let me know how it sounds. Oh my god. What the shit? See, that's the thing, it's showing it for me. I sound better, but the game isn't. God. Just. Everything. I'll try some other stuff. Let's see what happens. Oh, you got it now? Okay. So for some reason, I had it originally to not be monitored. It was just going to mute the output, but for some reason I switched that to no monitoring, and now we have audio. I don't fucking know either. So note to self, don't put it on 7.1. Well, if you're hearing the music, you're hearing the game. Remember that. That's fine. As the WWO World Champion makes his way to the ring. At our opening match tonight, it is Extreme Rules. Probably won't have a cup for a while, so we're just gonna go without it. That's fine. Not gonna have a cup for most of this night, probably, depending on how this goes. As immediately Pedro with a takedown. Remember, this is Extreme Rules. Over the last month, these two have been feuding with each other. And as Pedro has had the upper hand, it's because I restarted OBS, so it's gonna, if it shows up, it's gonna be very randomly. Because it likes to come and go as it pleases when I restart. Now, this is a match that should favor Ace Violence. Obviously, with the name Violence, you would think that would instantly give him an edge. But just like a lot of other matches tonight, there is a title contendership on the line, as the winner will be added to a future #1 contenders match, which will involve a couple people from later tonight. As Violence gets sent out of the ring, Pedro going up top. Drops the fist. I think he's dropping a knee.
Fatality.
Oh shit. Thank you, Apathy. 9-month resub. There's the Babality. Just in time for Mortal Kombat 11 coming out in a couple weeks. I honestly, when I thought of that sound, I was either gonna be that or a thing of Adam Cole, because honestly, they both made sense. But we have a lot going on tonight. We have contendership matches. We've got golden ticket qualifiers. Retaliation throwing everything in tonight. Main event. #1 contendership for the tag team titles. Yes, tomorrow we will see a title match involving FYM, the Unchained Union, and the Coalition. But the winner of tonight's main event will get the shot at Sky's the Limit next month. But don't fret, because the losing team between Pentagami and the Libby Bros, the losing team.
How many is that again? I'm losing count.
Oh shit, thanks Jay for the 7-month resub. Getting some numbers in there. As I'm saying, the losing team will be automatically qualified for the tag team golden ticket match at Sky's the Limit. In fact, we're going to find out both teams from the Retaliation side tonight, as Pedro trying to make Ace humble. He will not. Ryder says Extreme Rules, falls do count anywhere. They can use whatever isn't nailed down. Even then, they can still use what's nailed down if they are smart about it. Long 2 count for Pedro. As I've said, Pedro has had Ace's number. And he's trying to keep that going here tonight. Yeah, we demand weapons, but I'm not sure if we're going to get them. That's Pedro heading up top. Gonna look to fly. Drops the elbow. Is now looking for the arm. Gonna go top wrist lock. But Ace gonna fight out. Throw those rights. Hear the crowd not really liking the fact these guys are keeping it in the ring, but they want to see weapons. They want to see plunder. Now Ace with a couple clotheslines. Ducks under. It's a third. Fans want to see the violence. They want to see the plunder. There's an elbow to the face. And now, uh-oh. Has him up. Has him all the way up. All the way up. And all the way down. Ace with the cover. 2. No. Pedro able to get the shoulder up. Like I said, you would think with someone like the name Ace Violence, you would want to bring in weapons, bring in the toys. Seems like these two are so hell-bent on hurting each other, they're not thinking about it. I know there's a mod for that somewhere, Smoot, for this game. There's definitely a mod. Will it work? Probably not, but if I've learned anything, there's always a mod. It's Pedro back in for barbed wire ropes. I'm sure there's one somewhere. Just that would be one of those things that would try to have to look. It'd probably be very complicated. Spinebuster from Ace. Kick to the midsection. Uh-oh. Got something else. Guys, I'm up for a power. Oh boy. Speaking of violence, this is going to be pretty violent. No, never mind. Pedro fighting out. It's a simple chop. Irish whip. Send him to the apron. Oh, snapmare on the apron. Sends him back to the floor. Pedro back up top. And now up top. Flying ass bomb hits nothing. Went for a flying teabag. And now an elbow. Whatever the hell that was supposed to be. Like I said, this is our opening match here on Retaliation. As Ace throwing some elbows, forearms. Yeah, it hurts more because it's on the floor. Break every part of your ass like that. As we go with our VRWR cam, Ace throwing those elbows right near your living room. I feel like there'd be some really good Japanese commentary right there for all those elbows. Speaking of elbows, there's one right there. And another, just clocking Pedro in the face. Grab a sign from the crowd, use it as a weapon. Pedro fighting back. But Ace staying on him. Now does the deal, grabs the arm. Pedro trying to get out of it, or did he? Is Ace just having his way now with Pedro? Like I said, this is his kind of match. But at the same time, Pedro's not really a slouch when it comes to hardcore. But with a name like Ace Violence, you would think weapons would be his forte. And now a cover. All he gets two. Believe it or not, this is actually the lone singles match here in Retaliation for tonight. And now go up and over. Oh, God, tosses him. As now Pedro goes for a cover. Two. Oh, a long 2 count. But Pedro, he withstood all the punishment. And now has him hooked up. Death Valley driver into a cover. Could this be it? 2, no. As Ace shoots the arm up. That's been the move that's done Ace in over the last month or so. Another forearm. As now Ace heading up top. Oh boy. This has bad idea written all over it. Flying clothesline. Oh God, another elbow to the face. We require blood for the blood god. This Ace is just wearing out Pedro with the forearms. Blood for the blood goddess. That's right. Pardon me. But Ace. Oh boy. Oh God. Chainsaw with a toy chainsaw. He still blades. As Ace has just been all over Pedro from the bell. As Pedro tosses him into the ring, gets some breathing room. Elbow of his own. And a chop. Oh. Ace gives it right back to him. Short power bomb. Holds on. Hook in the leg. 2. And that got him. Ace Violence finally able to pick up the victory over Pedro. And the WWO World Champion. He's going to get a future opportunity. A future #1 contendership match. Shoot to Kimiko, not impressed, yeah. But the question is going to be, who does he face? Well, we're going to find out part of that puzzle coming up next. Because there's a lot of people involved. And so it's going to take me a minute to get everyone here. But we have a 6-way fray. Don't do these often. But like I said, we just saw Ace Violence will be going into a #1 contenders match. We're going to find out one of the first people that he will be seeing in that match at a later date. Yeah, hardcore match with no weapons. It's like a false count anywhere match that never leaves the ring. Okay, I want to make sure all is good. Alright. Like I said, we'll see a couple more matches. This is one of them. When we find out who's going to be in the #1 contendership match for the U.S. title. Obviously, tomorrow night we'll see Connor take on Marvelous Matt Matthews. And that'll be for the U.S. title in what's been deemed the final encounter between the two. Or at least for now. Yeah, it has been confirmed that match will be happening inside a steel cage. But there's one little detail that's different. And that is the only way to win that match will be via escape. It's the U.S. title on the line tomorrow night. An escape-only cage match. But we're going to find out person number 2 that'll be involved in the #1 contendership match at some point. And we're going to start that right now. Hello, Don. And starting things off, we have the man who on Wednesday night became the men's March Madness winner over in MUW, Keith Moniz. No briefcase tonight. And speaking of MUW, the new Cyber World Champion, bringing another belt to Kimiko Goon. There's the dab. It's Kenji. Yeah, that's probably because it was really low originally, so I tried to fix it, and I think it just got a little too loud. Kenji, another person looking to win some gold here at RWR. In fact, everyone in this match looking to win some more, with 2 exceptions. And this is one of them. Everyone else in this match, outside of this man, Jason Carter, and Elliot Boyd II, no one else in this match has won a title here in RWR. Have 2 former television champions in this fray. Jason Carter looking to step up his game. Speaking of stepping up, tonight the Fallen Kingdom has an opportunity to not only get into the tag team golden ticket match, but also to get the next opportunity at the women's championship. But first we have this match, Oliver White getting the opportunity the Fallen Kingdom looking to add some gold to their ranks. They haven't been able to so far. But this is step one. Obviously, they're going to have to win another match later on to get the actual title shot. But for all six men, this is a big opportunity. As I said, two former TV champions. Here's the other one, Elliot Boyd II. Since the season started, hasn't really set the world on fire. Hasn't had that title tour he had last season with the TV title. But Boyd, another man, a lot of experience. As I said, former TV champ. He's won a title in the past here in RWR. But to round out this six-pack, when we talk about a six-pack, you think of this guy, Davey Rogers. Party starter in the house. You gotta think Davey's already got a lot on his plate tomorrow night. Part of Brand Warfare. He'll be taking on Brian Fuller. I'm gonna be honest, I caught myself singing this the other day. I actually caught myself singing that theme the other day. No shame. But here we go. Six-way fray. One of these men will join Ace Violence in the number one contendership match. You can look at this as a qualifier. It is a great song. Almost everything by Hailstorm is, or not Hailstorm. Hailstorm as well, but that's the wrong show. As always with Frays, only way to be eliminated, pinfall or submission in the ring. We're going to keep going until we're down to one. as Boyd and Kenji in the ring. So now everyone on the floor. Referee wins, I guess. So everyone out of the pool immediately. I guess because it's spring. As Oliver White, Davey Rogers in the ring together. And there's just craziness going everywhere. It's Kenji and Jason Carter going at it, the two smallest men in the match. Boyd and Keith going at it. As Davey goes for a dropkick, gets just shoved off. As I said at the top of the show, we got a lot of stuff going on tonight here on Retaliation. If there was ever a night to have a ton of chaos, this is going to be it. Our final show before Spring Classic tomorrow night. As Carter bounces off the LED post. And so does Keith. As I said, on their entrances, Keith Moniz, the men's March Madness winner over in MUW, and Kenji, the new MUW Cyber World champion, winning the belt just 2 days ago. All 6 of these men have basically been going at each other for the last couple of weeks. And now we have Boyd and Keith in the ring. Carter and Kenji going to join them. Really, this is one of those kind of matches you don't know who to really go for. Keith and Kenji have the momentum from when it comes to EWA. Davey's got the momentum based on the fact he's actually booked tomorrow night. Anyone. It's Kenji with a strike combination on the floor. Keith using his speed, his agility, hits a clothesline right for a cover. Only gets one. Davey with a snapmare. Was thinking about working on the neck of Oliver, but got broken up. Now, back body drop. As Carter bounces up the steps. As Davey and Keith go at it in the ring. Really anyone's guess on who can win this match. You have Oliver White representing the Fallen Kingdom, Kenji representing Kimiko-gun, Davey Rogers technically representing the Rogers Foundation. Right neckbreaker by Davey. And Keith, while he does represent Moniz Inc., he is the lone representative in RWR, and it wouldn't be a Keith Moniz match if he wasn't busted open. And there's the blood for the Blood Goddess. And naturally it's Keith. As everyone getting back in the ring. Boyd with a knee. As Kenji crossed armbar. Oliver shifting his weight, able to deliver some rights to escape. As now Boyd, oh boy, spins into a powerbomb. Hangs on. And Jason Carter has been eliminated. First man out. Yes, Elliot Boyd actually got a pinfall. My God. Backdrop driver by Kenji. As Davey looking to pick up the scraps, but Kenji super kick from behind. Gonna take out Davey. And he does. Davey Rogers has been eliminated. It's Kenji taking it to Oliver with these kicks and strikes. Soul butt to finish it. And now backdrop driver to follow it up. But Keith, very smart, trying to take advantage of the situation. Samoa drop. Did I just say Samoa drop? I meant Samoan. As we're down to 4. One of these 4 will join Ace Violence. As everyone's getting in each other's way. This Boyd front face lock. No, gonna switch it. Was thinking about something, but Keith came in. I think the blood's in his eyes. He didn't realize something was happening. Oh, shoot, headbutt. Now go behind, German suplex. What's up, Miles? As now Keith looking for a submission. Really stepped up his game with submissions this season. But Boyd able to get out, able to use his power. As I said, we're down to 4. Yeah, pay-per-view is tomorrow. This Boyd with a submission. Keith able to escape. It's Oliver looking for electric chair. No, spins it around. No, Kenji Hurricane Rana. Very nice counter. Was able to use his own quickness and dumps Oliver out of the ring. As Boyd and Keith go at it in the ring. Sweeps the leg. Works on the leg just to follow it up. As now Kenji looking for a cross arm bar. Grabbing a leg for some leverage. No rope breaks. Oliver able to roll out. As Boyd and Keith still going at it. Kenji still fighting back. And now ankle lock by Kenji. That's a different submission there. Oliver again able to escape, but I think that time he just switched his body weight around. You can see the teaching of Kimiko really taking effect on Kenji. He's getting smarter with his submission game, and now has him up. Oh God! Oh God! I don't even know what the hell that was called, but oh, boy on his head. Boyd basically got power bomb there. Kenji was kind of like a slingshot pile driver. Yeah, so much death as Kenji sent out of the ring. As Oliver White ultimate busted open, by the way. Now slammed off the apron, knee to the face. This Boyd taking his time getting back in the ring. Try not to make a mistake. Uh-oh. He's gonna go up. Has him up electric chair. Spins him around. Sit out power bomb. The cover. Kenji kicks out. Yeah, more hardcore in this match than there was in the opener, but then again, this is Got 6 men involved as Keith bounced off the apron. Boyd looking to finish off Kenji. Has him up, slams him down. Cobra Clutch slam. And the cover. And Kenji has been eliminated. We're down to 3. The Cyber World Champion eliminated. Take a lap or two. Knee to the face by Boyd. You would think Boyd might be in the driver's seat here. He's the only one not bleeding. And up on the shoulders. No, Oliver able to avoid. Able to slip off. You hear the MUW faithful here in the crowd chanting for Keith Moniz. Samoan drop. Oh, went for a shoot headbutt. Boyd caught him. And now looking for a submission. Trying to make Boyd tap out, but no. And hello to anyone that's looking for someone to watch during PAX East, since all the big streamers are currently in Boston right now trying to figure out what the hell is with that road system. As someone that's lived in that area, I can tell you that road system makes no damn sense. And if you're here watching, glad you chose us to watch. As Boyd with another submission, Keith able to escape. You see the blood all over Keith's face. Oh, super kick to the face. Immediately goes after Oliver. Samoan drop. Now crank it on the neck. Gonna try to soften it, the neck up. Trying to soften the head, neck up. For that crossface chicken wing, that submission that Keith has been using since season 2 started. Looks like he's trying to soften Oliver White up for it. Boyd broke up the submission. I guess just to toss Keith out of the ring. One of these 3 men will join Ace Violence. Keith and Boyd going at it. Oh, shot right to the face by Boyd. As everyone just breaks up everything. Knee lift on the floor. Obviously hurt more because it's on the floor. As now Oliver's got Keith. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Oh, right in the back. But you can see both Boyd and White putting their attention onto Keith. They can't get out of each other's way, it looks like. Okay. Nice drop kick. I guess how these 3 just can't get out of each other's way. As Keith showing the power. Slams White into the apron. As Boyd just gonna let this happen. Just gonna... Alright, I thought he was gonna get back in the ring. As White tossing Keith back in. Now German on the floor. But this issue between Boyd and White, you can tell us it caused Boyd to take his eyes off of Moniz. Back into the ring. And now all three men back in the ring. Oh, what a right. Clothesline by Boyd. As White getting the hell out of Dodge. So does Keith. Usually I would have made that joke in Detroit, but we're here in Michigan instead. Or Minnesota. Just happy the roof doesn't cave in. Keith bouncing off the barricade. Is now basically one-on-one for the moment. It's now Keith. Has control. Tosses Boyd back in. As Oliver White still out on the far side of the ring. Uh-oh. Keith's got him up. He's got him all the way up. Mount Pillier bomb. And now gonna go right into a submission, right into a sharpshooter. Looking for a submission here. Will he get it? No, it looks like Boyd's gonna fight out. Keith with a stomp to the midsection. Tosses Boyd out of the ring. Here we go again. Oh, God. I don't even know what that was, but I heard it. Another clothesline by Boyd. All three men just throwing their shots. Just can't seem to get out of each other's way. Even Boyd's a little frustrated on that. Oh God, he takes a spill. Thankfully he only landed on his back and not his neck. As now Boyd bouncing off the LED post. And one more time. Remember, to be eliminated, it has to be pinfall or submission in the ring. It's all three just throwing shots. Another knee lift to Keith. And now, uh-oh, this got bad all over it. Oh, lawn dart him into the LED post. It kind of is, just because they keep on breaking each other up. A knee lift by Boyd. Oh yeah, this would have been a count out a long time ago. As Keith finally throwing Boyd back into the ring. As now Boyd, got him up an electric chair, gonna spin him around into a sit-out powerbomb. As Oliver breaks it up for some reason. Misses wherever that was supposed to be. And now up and over, diced bread. I'm just glad they're in the ring. Now both men on their feet. As now Boyd gonna bring him back in the hard way. Vertical suplex. And now he's just gonna finish him off. Now from behind, got that Cobra clutch, slams him down. And now a cover, 2 and 3. Oliver White has been eliminated. We're down to 2. Oh shoot, headbutt immediately as Keith. He has it locked in. Crossface chicken wing, center of the ring. Has it locked in. Will Boyd tap? And he does. Keith Moniz wins this match. And he will join Ace Violence. And just like that, Keith saw an opening. Keith saw an opening, took advantage of it. The ladder. Speaking of ladders, I didn't say anything. I said nothing. Yeah, that was mostly the AI, to be honest. That. But speaking of ladders, heard you like ladders, so we're gonna give you some ladders. Yeah, it is really what it is most of the time. Hope for the best. Yeah, I don't know what the hell was going on. The AI just was like, hey, I don't know what to do. Just hit everything. Okay, make sure this is all good. I mean, to be fair, Boosie, you're about to get both. Because coming up next, we're going to find out the #1 contenders for the Women's Tag Team Championship. 3 teams vying for the next opportunity at the Women's Tag Team titles after the new team of Kimi Karu get their opportunity tomorrow. One of these 3 teams, either Sugar and Spice, Legion of Zoom, or the Fallen Foundation, whatever the hell you want to call them. Or not, no. Inner Foundation, that's what I was looking for. I don't know where my mind went for that, but word. But triple threat tag team ladder match. Winner gets the opportunity next month at Sky's the Limit. Yeah, as our first of 3 teams make their way out, representing Sugar and Spice, Lady Amatia. Probably could now, simply because it is, since the music glitch is gone. No, but it's going to lead to that. We did plan for another date, so I had mentioned last night that we were going to go see another movie next month. We actually have something else planned before that. So I did tell her, let's try to plan stuff on Thursdays again, and she said that's probably just that probably won't happen again. So he's on. No, I'm on the way to getting it. I'll keep that one in mind. But there's Lady Amalda. Here comes her partner, Camper Condre. I had to mute myself because I started laughing. Sure is. There you see ladders are ringside. Condre obviously has an advantage being so tall. Here comes team number 2. Former #1 contenders. Joe Black on the left. Zoe Desai on the right. Legion of Zoom. These two had the opportunity last month at the titles, unable to dethrone the champions. But they win here. They're right back in the title hunt. In fact, 3 of the shortest tenured teams in RWR going at in this match. And the final team, first up, Haley Shepard. Could be a banner night for the Inner Circle. Haley and Hope could get the title shot for the tag belts. Inner Circle get the golden ticket. And Abigail could become #1 contender for the women's title. And Razor, I might have did the thing. Just because. And her tag partner, Hope Rogers. Someone enjoyed Aquaman apparently. And let the chaos begin. A 3-way dance with the tag teams. First woman to grab the briefcase above the ring gets the shot at the women's tag team titles for her team. As Zoe Desani off the ropes. Hurricane Rana to Hope. What's up, Brooks? See just everyone square it off. There's Asani running Hurricane Rana. As Joe Black and Lady Amalthea go at it on the floor. Haley Shepard and Canberra Condre off to the side. This match will get quite interesting as soon as the ladder comes into play. As we've learned with ladder matches over the last year and a half, we've seen a little bit of everything happen. We've seen ladders and bodies get broken. And one thing's for sure, when you throw the women into a match like this, they've always had a history of upstaging the men, no matter what kind of match it is. And there's a very good chance we might see that here. Especially considering Legion of Zoom's probably the smallest overall tag team. Canberra Condre, Lady Amalthea, Sugar and Spice can have the advantage just because of Condre's height. Hope and Haley have the experience edge, at least when it comes to how long they've both been working. Ironically, Hope being the youngest person in this match probably has the most experience. As Hope with Amalthea up top. Oh boy, this got bad. Oh, super back body drop. All the way on the top rope. As Haley just gonna follow suit. She's going up with Joe Black. Uh-oh. Superplex off the top as Dasani introduces the first ladder. Couple leave the ring. As Haley and Condre going at it. As, oh God, just ran into a brick wall there. As Hope now with the ladder. Gonna use it as a weapon. Everybody hit everybody. Black Irish whip. Now tosses Haley while she's at it. As Hope with a drop kick. Uh-oh. Backdrop on the apron by Black. As Dasani grabbing the ladder, uses it against Hope. And that is not, I don't think that's underneath the case. I think Dasani just looked up and realized it. As Hope with a super kick. Had to put that like 8 feet in the air, so that's impressive. It's now supersonic DDT. I think a Mariner and a Mermaid would coexist pretty well. Yeah, this is kind of a preview for Golden Ticket. The difference is we're going to see a fourth team. As, oh God, Haley's face bounced off the ladder. Oh, there was the ladder. And it's resting nicely on Hope's head. Condre sends it back in. And Sugar and Spice working together here. Probably not. As Amalthea putting on the ladder. She's got it right underneath that briefcase. As Hope pushes the ladder over instantly. Let's take a drink. Razor, remember that thing I told you about the Nerd or Die for the voice thing? One of them is actually about water. one of the sound bites you can use. So if I buy that, I'm totally going to put that as a sound bite for water. Let's hope bringing the ladder around decides not to.
Son of a bitch.
That sounded weird. Anyone else hear that echo? No, it's because it's a sound pack from Murder or Die. It has a bunch of stuff. As Dasani has the briefcase. Black trying to play defense. Yeah, first time of the match as Black tosses Hope out to the apron. As Amalia climbing up, Dasani can't hang on. As Amalia grabbing the briefcase now. No one's paying attention. As Hope trying to grab it, but no, Amalia brings the case down. Sugar and Spice win the match. They're the number one contenders. Just like that, Cadre ran interference. Hope tried to stop her, but it just wasn't quick enough. Oh. I was wondering why that wasn't working. Then I didn't realize why. I was on the wrong thing. That would explain a lot. But there you go. Sugar and Spice, number one contenders for the Women's Tag Team Championship. So I guess we got our first match signed for Sky's the Limit next month. Speaking of first match signed, we already had the 3 golden ticket matches. Yes, we have 3. I know most people don't realize that, but we have 3.
You son of a bitch.
Curious as to why that's got the weird sound. I'll have to check stuff. I actually think I know what's causing that, but I'm not 100% sure. Actually, I haven't touched a damn thing for that, to be honest. So I'm not entirely sure what's causing that. I have a decent idea what could be causing that. But anyway, coming up next, we're going to find out our first team to go into the Tag Team Golden Ticket match next month. Remember, this year is only going to be 4 teams, 2 from each brand. Instead of having 8 teams involved, we're just going to have the 4. As we have Bale and Wyatt of the Fallen Kingdom taking on Chad Bryant, Stephen Wright of the Inner Circle. One of these 2 teams will get a big opportunity. Let's see who it goes to. As we got our first team. Bale on the right, Wyatt on the left. Oliver couldn't get the U.S. title shot earlier tonight, but we'll see if Bale and Wyatt can get the tag team one. This is obviously not the last we're going to see of Fallen Kingdom tonight. There's the first team, now is our second team. First out, Chad Bryant. Tomorrow night, the Inner Circle, Doug Shepard has a big match against Max Silverstein. Last man standing rules. And his tag team partner in this Tornado Rules match, Stephen Wright. As the Inner Circle looking to try to get their first tag team opportunity, their first tag team title opportunity. They win this match, they win it the pay-per-view next month. They get a briefcase for a title shot whenever they want it. Obviously Bale and Wyatt with the size advantage, but Wright and Bryant, they've got the speed. Here we go, all four men in the ring. Here we go, turn them loose. Tornado tag rules. Winning team goes to sky's the limit in the month. As Wright with a squisher. And it's just like kind of like the last match where it was mostly just hang on just one sec. Oh, hold on. Wow, that sounds so much different.
You son of a bitch.
It's still echoing. Huh, that's very interesting. I'll have to like check some stuff because I haven't changed settings. That's the problem. Because I'm hearing it with an echo too. That's why I'm so confused. Cover only gets one. So I'm not entirely sure why it's being like that. As Wright takes Wyatt out of the ring. Chad Bryant and Bale in the ring, and as Bryant going right for a leg submission. Got it locked in, but Bale uses his free leg. That'll have to be something I check out later because I'm not sure what was causing that. Like what's causing the echo. Because I'm hearing it too. Let me just really doesn't let me check it. That's interesting. No, I meant like with the sound bites. Like for some reason there was like an echo for it. So let's just see like how this goes. I'm just gonna check one. So that was fine. So I guess the SOB one I'll have to check out later. For some,
You son of a bitch.
that's still got an echo. It's Bryant with a cover. Bale breaks it up. It might have. It was hard to tell because it was kind of loud. Okay, so there might be something else weird going on that I'll have to look up later, just to make sure everything's peachy. There's a few, yeah. It might be actually. I might have to go and redo them. I'll check that after the stream, after the show's over. Just see if maybe it's something else that I'm just an idiot about. That's Bryant with a cover. Bale kicks out.
You suck.
That one didn't have an echo. That's another cover by Wright. Eliminates Wyatt. Uh-oh. As Wyatt's eliminated, it's now 2-on-1. Now 2-on-1, inner circle in their favor. We don't. As Bryant with a trio. Now hang on. 2. Oh, almost a 3 there. I remember it used to let me like actually run a test and oh god, Bryant with a knee to the face. And now cover. 2 and 3. And just like that, inner circle are going to sky's the limit. Imagine these two in a briefcase. Yeah, in somewhat dominant fashion, the inner circle pick up the victory. See, I don't know if you guys are hearing that. I know you guys can hear this for the most part. I don't really know what's causing a lot of these audio things. I mean, you never know. To be fair, Resurgence has to figure out their two teams. I don't know why it sounds so weird on my end. I'm assuming you guys can hear this. It sounds like it's further away. Because what I had before was I had the Windows Sonic for headphones. Like if I switch this, hang on. Okay, everything had to mute for a second to do that. See, that sounds fine. Maybe just have that.
You son of a bitch.
Still hear the echo though, so there's definitely something with the audio for that. I'll have to. I don't know. It's weird because I never had this problem before. Now suddenly I do. Doesn't make any sense. If I have to, I could probably just go ahead and fix the audio myself. I'll have to check the audio off stream to see how it sounds normally. And then I can tell you if it's just that. But anyway. Another number one contenders match. This time, it's the women. Now we're going to find out who's going to get the title shot and face the winner of the women's champion, Olivia Taylor, and Amanda Spade tomorrow night. Three-way dance. And one of these three is a former women's champion. First out, we have Abigail representing the Fallen Kingdom. Not been a good night for the Fallen Kingdom. Let's see if she can turn that around. See if third time's a charm tonight. That was person number one. Here comes person number two. As Alexis Riot sprints to the ring. And finally, the former women's champion, the ass kicker, Jennifer Jett. Looks to get right back in the title hunt. She got to hold the title earlier this season for about a month. Trading it with Kimiko. They are. Three-way dance. One of these three will get the shot at the Women's Championship. Here we go. As Jet and Abigail go right at it. As Alexis tried to come in, but you can see her small stature just gets swatted away. As Abigail thinking about a suplex, but Riot breaks it up. As Abigail sent to the floor. Riot was thinking about going up top, but Jet cut her off. As Jet hits a drop kick. And now Jen off the ropes. Oh, okay, whatever that was going to be missed. But it connected. As Abigail front face lock. No, lets it up. This Jet with a spinning heel kick. It's a clothesline. Now working over the arm. As Abigail taking her time getting in the ring. Covered by Jet. Only a one. Super kick by Abigail. As Riot goes way up into the lights with a drop kick. Got lost in the lights there for a moment. As Jet with a snap suplex. Here in Minnesota, baseball season just started. Riot was trying to get caught in the lights, so she didn't get caught out in center field. That's enough baseball reference out of me for now. Spear by Abigail. As Jet gets right back up. Doesn't want to deal with that shit. As Jet missed the drop kick, Abigail hits one of her own. And now, leg hook, fisherman suplex. No bridge though. As now cross arm bar. Couldn't really get the arm fully extended. As Riot able to fight out. Irish whip. As now shoulder to the mid. Oh boy. Oh boy. Sunset bomb to the floor. There's a way to take down the biggest one in the match. This Jet sent to the floor. It's now Riot up top. Look to fly. No hand splash. Didn't really. That was kind of a bad landing. Bad angle. And now into the corner. Shoulder tackle. Right into the midsection. This Jet gets right back up on the floor. Running bulldog by Riot. As Jet just comes and kicks Abigail in the face. Reverse power slam by the Oz kicker. There's again Abigail, another super kick. Another one to Riot, that time back of the head. Now going after the leg. Not a bad strategy. It's a bold strategy, Cotton. We'll see if it pays out. Pays off. Can't word. Trying to talk quickly. So now Abigail looking for a suplex. That hits it. Jen back in the ring, eats a clothesline. For a kick, kind of not sure exactly what that was. Into a neck breaker. There's now cravat. No, standing C4 or standing sliced bread. C4 is the other way. Jet tosses Abigail to the outside. Oh boy. Uh-oh. This can be dangerous. Death DT. Just back and forth. Jet sent into the barricade. Everyone back in. As now captured. Back suplex. Oh, is out as Riot brings in a bat. There's more baseball references for you. As Riot with a cover. And got her. Wow. One shot to the back did it. Jennifer Jet's been eliminated. And we're down to 2. One of these 2 will be getting the title shot next month. Bicycle kick. Is Abigail with a cover? 2. No. Riot kicks out. She got eliminated via baseball bat. Via opening day. Inner circle 1. As Riot catches the foot. Uh-oh. Alexis going up top. Not afraid to fly. Drops the elbow in the back. Riot's going to keep doing it until it works. Up top. Phoenix splash. And now a cover. 2. No. Abigail able to get the shoulder up. The inverted Phoenix splash. Still not enough. Spinning soul butt. Oh, kick to the face. Oh, God. Kicks right to the face. And now back to the cross arm bar. Trying to fully extend the arm, but Alexis rolled out of it. Shots right to the face, too. Didn't even, definitely didn't pull those punches. DDT. That's right. You can tell it's full of energy here. Drops down just to kip up. That could have been a mistake. As now, Abigail gonna pull back. Romero special. Just gonna try to stretch her out. And now, oh God. Oh God, Dragon Sleeper. I don't know if she's got it all the way hooked in. Oh, a big European uppercut. Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw it. She was leaving. Oh, another DDT by Riot, but as she's leaving, Jet kind of acknowledged Riot. As now spear by Abigail. And now a cover. 2. No, Riot kicks out again. As Alexis Riot just saw when she comes out, she's all hyped up. You can see it in the ring just like that. Just a ball of energy, basically. And now a cover. Only gets 2. Maybe if she'd not been doing that, she probably could have gotten the win there. Yeah, unnecessary cup up. And now Riot looking for submission, modified figure 4. Lets it up. Probably couldn't hold it on because of Alexis's long limbs. Oh, got caught. Spins around, clothesline. Alexis is just holding on here. Abigail throwing what she can. No DDT. But Alexis just been non-stop. Another cover. Another 2. Now a drop kick right in the shoulder. And this has been all Alexis here. Rolling neck snap. Uh-oh. She's just gonna follow it up. Going up top, gonna fly. Gonna spin around. Oh, moon stomp. Both feet right in the midsection. And now cover. 2, no. Thought we were gonna see another Phoenix splash, but Abigail tried to weather the storm. But Riot just has an answer. Riot just has an answer for everything Abigail is doing. Spins her around. Irish whip across the ring. Drop kick. Oh, God. The back of Abigail's head hit the middle turnbuckle. She might be out. She's not. She's about to be. Phoenix splash. It's now Alexis with a cover. Could this be it? 2. And she got her. And Alexis Riot is your new #1 contender. Going right back into the title picture. Eliminating both women. You want to talk about getting rid of any doubt? Yeah, whoever wins the title match tomorrow night's going to have a fight, no matter what. Speaking of fights, this semi-main event time. I have no idea what we're about to see, folks. Whatever the hell this is about to be. I said earlier about how the U.S. title picture might be getting a little clearer. Well, we're going to add 2 more people to that. Because the winner of this match, well, the winning team, I should say, will be added into the United States title #1 contenders match. Yeah, you heard me right. Team. And as I said, I have no idea what we are about to witness. This could be, considering what we saw last week. Oh, really? That's actually very interesting. So if FFS win, they both get in a title match or the #1 contenders match. But if Brandon and Gary win, only Brandon gets in. That must have been something that Brandon did on the contract for the match. This is going to be something. Semi-main event. Tornado tag. Tornado rules. That's a good point. That's a fair point. But we have our first team, and what the actual fuck? Jack Phoenix. Wearing, I'm not entirely sure what. But himself and Honey Boy Palmer, if they win, they get in a title match. They get in the #1 contenders match. They'll join Ace Violence and Keith Moniz. And considering Jack Phoenix is a former U.S. champ, looking to get right back in the title hunt.
There is no more incredible man
Had to get a new singlet. And his tag partner, Honey Roy Palmer. Well, I guess they're on the same page tonight. Palmer and Phoenix. And they need to be on the same page tonight. Remember, Tornado rules. Everyone in the ring at once. And their opponents. He's got his Tron back. Brandon Richards. Did you hear the boos? I guess he's allowing Gary to come out last. Look, I almost went a little crazy with the entrance. I chose not to. I held back. I had to hold back. Trust me. And finally, same Tron, same music, but trust me, different person. And he's got pyro. Listen to that reaction for Gary Richards. No longer wearing the armor. That's how confident he is now. We've seen something different out of Gary. Still doesn't want to wear wrestling boots apparently, but that's fine. Sometimes I can't help myself. And here we go, semi-main event. Tornado rules, elimination style. And he doesn't need kick pads. Yeah, Jack Phoenix's new singlet. He had been talking for a while about how he had some special gear made. I guess we're seeing it tonight. As Palmer with a kick to the face. As Garrett Richards, I can't believe I'm saying this, but then again, I was surprised a couple weeks ago. What in the Moonalock? Submission by Gary. But Phoenix able to get out. So, I'm going to break a little bit here. Key Crusher by Phoenix. In case you're wondering why Gary's moveset is so wacky, I gave him Candace's. And then just tweak the SIGs and fins. Trust me, his secondary SIG is actually amazing. That's not fake, you kidding me? Those are real muscles. Brainbuster by Richards, or by Brandon Richards, as Palmer has Gary up on his shoulders. Drops him on the top turnbuckle. And now double feet right to the chest. As Brandon Richards stomping away at Jack Phoenix, Honeyroy Palmer taking it to Gary. What's up, Dark Fang? Welcome to whatever the hell this is supposed to be. This is a semi-main event of our first show of the night. As the brothers in blue, Brandon and Gary Richards, take on Jack Phoenix. You see on the floor in the Sesame Street singlet. And Honeyroy Palmer suplex to Gary. Oh, to cover. Only a 1. This is Tornado Tag. Elimination rules. No DQ. Only way to be eliminated. Pinfall submission in the ring. As Palmer. Palmer using his foot. This is going to be bad. Roundhouse kick to the face. Gary's glasses almost flew off. Thankfully, they're attached to him via the headpiece. As Brandon off the rope, shoulder block. And now gets sent outside, lands on the apron. Thank you for the follow, Dark Fang. Up top, oh my God, Palmer, cross body. Takes him and Gary to the floor. First time I've seen that. As now Brandon, FBB salt in the ring. That's the first time I've seen that cross body. Now cover. Palmer breaks it up. Now looking for a suplex. No, Palmer breaks it up, or able to escape, excuse me, into the corner. That right-left elbow combination. Now going up top, looking for a moonsault. Nope. Lands on his feet, hits one anyway. Backflip to pancake. As now Gary. Oh man, another roundhouse. Richards' face just went to the third row. And Brandon Richards has been eliminated. Oh, fuck. Actually been going well. Outside a little audio issue I had at the beginning. It's been going well. Oh, shit. And now it's Gary Richards taking on both Palmer and Phoenix. As Palmer works to cover. Brandon, honestly, I don't know what was stopping Brandon Richards from getting back in the ring, but when that pin happened, he just turned around and walked away. Leaving his brother high and dry again. And I think Jack Phoenix is letting out some of his frustration after the match him and Gary had a couple weeks ago. And now ankle lock. Looking for a submission. But Gary able to roll out. And now what in the world was that? It's Palmer stepping on the feet, or stepping on the hands with his feet. And you gotta think now, since Gary's not getting anything on this match anyway, win or lose. But even then, it's like Showing he's not a coward. Phoenix gets 2. Both men stomping away. Kick to the face. Uh-oh, Gary busted open. Is Gary making a sacrifice to the blood goddess? There's a double FBB salt by Gary. Okay, went for a cover, but Palmer broke it up before it even got started. You hear the fans except Palmer telling Gary just stay down. It's just gonna get worse. Spinning soul butt. German suplex by Phoenix. And now Northern Lights suplex with a bridge. Only 2. You gotta think Gary Richards not gonna be getting anything out of this match, but he's still gonna fight. Hey, here the fans here in St. Paul getting very vocal. You can tell Palmer and Phoenix don't want to do this. But at this point, they kind of have to. Gary won't stay down. Oh my God, that'll keep him down. Back fist. Then there's another. I was about to say, please don't do it a 3rd time, Jack. He's just a boy. And you can tell Jack Phoenix some frustration over this whole situation. And now Palmer with a cover. Still only a 2. I don't know how he's still kicking out, but it's Phoenix with the roundhouse. Gets him right in the side of the head. Oh, and went for another. Gary fighting back. Same time, Palmer and Phoenix, they just want to keep him down. Of course he's in better shape. Look at those abs. It's now Palmer just... You can tell both men are just frustrated, telling Gary to sit down or stay down. Springboard into a leg drop. Went for a super kick, missed. Now stomp to the midsection. Uh-oh. Palmer going up. Moonsault. Both men are just wondering, why is Gary taking all this punishment? He doesn't need to. Phoenix with a cover. And again, Gary kicks out. He's got nothing to gain from all this, but he's got a lot to lose here. Roundhouse to the face. Might have broke his glasses. And again, Gary refuses to stay down. They even saw Palmer saying stay down. Saying stay down, kid. And now Phoenix captures German suplex. Can never say Gary doesn't have heart. Oh, stomp to the back. Oh, okay, whatever that was. Gary just tossed out of the ring now. It's getting uncomfortable to watch. Yeah, he pretty much is. It's now Did the deal into an armbar. Kind of glad I can't see what's happening right now. As Gary just continues to fight on. Gotta wonder when is enough enough? If he even wants to have a chance in this match, he has to divide and conquer. But even then, I don't know if he really has a chance. As Palmer just kicks, lighting him up. There's another soul butt. And now backdrop driver on the back of his head. You can even see Phoenix is not really doing anything, just letting Palmer do this. There's a suplex. And again, Gary kicks out. Short arm into a neck breaker. I think Phoenix wants to just end this, but Palmer just almost punishing Gary for staying in it. Has him up. Running power bomb. And holds on to it. And again. Gary stays alive in this match. And then another kick to the rib. And now hooks him up. Fisherman suplex with a bridge. And again, another kick out. Oh, springboard moonsault. Palmer hits Phoenix by accident. Palmer got a little too excited for that moonsault. But you can see they're not double teaming Gary. They're just doing it one-on-one. Phoenix flips over into a DDT. It's Phoenix with a cover. Two. Again. Gary refusing to stay down. Now. Whoop. Gary rolls to the floor. Phoenix is going to meet him out there. Uh-oh. Soul button. Oh, okay. Whatever the hell that was. Phoenix is tossing Gary back in the ring. He's trying to fight back, but every time he tries, he just gets annihilated. Even Palmer saying, stay down. It's not worth fighting. Phoenix trying to cinch in a... Oh, God, right in the face. Of course, it's Brandon Richards' fault. It's always his fault when Gary gets hurt. It's Palmer with a cover. And another kick out. Gotta wonder, these two are gonna have to do something that might hurt Gary just to keep him down. And now, oh, Palmer with that slam. I'm not even sure what that was. Soul butt. Another kick. It's Palmer with a strike combo. You see Phoenix just like taking his time, not wanting to do anything. As you can see, every time Gary goes out to the floor. Palmer or Phoenix try to throw him back in. Throws him out. Up top. Another moonsault. That time connecting. Uh-oh. Palmer looking to just end this. Another roundhouse kick. Has to make the third or fourth one of the match. And again. How? I don't even know how. He takes Phoenix out of the ring for a moment. Now Palmer out of the corner. Tornado DDT. But you can see Palmer and Phoenix taking their time, not trying to make a mistake. You see the blow over Gary's face. Trying to send one of them out of the ring. Oh, knee right to the face. Spinning kick by Phoenix. You can see they both, it's almost like they don't want to do this, but Gary for some reason refuses to stay down.
You son of a bitch.
Kick out. Well, it said Gary had a bunch of newfound confidence. I'm glad you can see it. I'm glad you can feel it as well. As Phoenix gonna try to do this again. Flip through. DDT, middle of the ring. Palmer with a cover. And mercifully, this is over. As Fistful Fighting Systems win this match. Can already see the medics coming out here. There you have it. Fistful Fighting Systems. We now have a four-way for the U.S. title match, for the U.S. number one contenders match. Yeah, Gary gives his fans a thumbs up, showing he's okay. I mean, that would be funny. And with that, we've come to our main event. And how the hell do you even like follow up what we just saw? Well, first off, take a drink, because the bot said so. Drink the water. Yeah, drink the water. The water. With that, we come to our main event. And this is going to be something. Because come up next, we're going to find out the #1 contenders for the Tag Team Championship. And don't fret, because the loser of this match will be going. They'll still go to Sky's the Limit. But they will be in the Tag Team Golden Ticket match. They'll join the Inner Circle. This could get very interesting. Consider the two teams involved in this match. It was deemed so chaotic, possibly, that we're bringing in the big cage. We're bringing in the cell. It's main event time. As out first, Sean Libby on the left, Eric Libby on the right. This feud, at least for the time being, will come to an end tonight. One thing's for certain, the Libby Bros coming with the momentum when it comes to tag matches against Pentagami.
Ever seen a devil with a halo? Ever seen an angel with some horns? Everybody got their own team, I can be an angel sometimes, I can be real fucked up. I miss you only sometimes, I give you real tough love. Is there a devil with a halo? Ladies and gentlemen, the beautiful and damned.
Tonight we get suits. I see Jack Johnson in the front. Shinigami Brooks in the back. Pentagami. This team formed a couple of, about what, 2 months ago? Both men looking to become tag team champions. Brooks looking to win the titles the second time. Jack Johnson making LCE a trio once again. Yeah, this running feud between JJ and the Libbys started really right after Rise from the Ashes ended, as both JJ and Sean Libby had the two worst records in the tournament. But we've seen both men breathe new life going into the tag team division, especially for Sean Libby, who went completely winless during the tournament, but has gotten back on track this season. Not only teamed with brother Eric, but also joining Fitzwell Fighting Systems. Main event spot, nothing really new for Jack Johnson and Shinigami Brooks, both former world champions. Brooks, a former tag team champion as well with Eddie Cool. But main event time, Cell lowers, here we go. It's not, mind you, this is not elimination, this is first falls. Winning team. Number 1 contenders for the tag titles. Losing team goes to golden ticket. As Eric Libby takes out Brooks. Well, it's first fall because really you can't do elimination in cells. I mean, you can, but I don't want to break things. Because you kind of have to break things to do it. It's JJ and Sean Libby going to add it in the ring. Eric Libby taking it to Brooks on the floor. Yeah, I don't want to break things too much. Oh, Brooks bouncing off the cell again. It's Eric Libby taking it to him. Just back and forth as Eric Libby's face bounced off the cell. Ironically, it's kind of probably going to be more fun to watch on the floor than in the ring, but Jack Johnson going upstairs. Oh, went to crown him, but never mind. As JJ sends Sean Libby to the floor. Goes out to help Brooks, but it's, never mind. It's Eric again, bounced off the cell. As they trade. It's Eric getting bounced off the steps, but I'm not sure. I think he caught himself. The Sean Libby and Brooks go out in the ring. Super kick by JJ. There's something you don't see every day. As Libby just takes a seat in the ring. As again, Eric Libby bouncing off the cell. Just being tossed around. Being tossed around like that girl everyone knows in high school. Covering the ring, only gets one. Looking for half and half. Libby with an elbow. Hangman's neckbreaker by Brooks. Chop block by Sean Libby. Super kick by Brooks. And now, straight jacket German. Again, just pounding away. Eric Libby taking a bunch of punishment this match. But the violence level of this feud has risen every match these four have had. At Collision Course, we saw a very violent and bloody Extreme Rules tag match. Speaking of bloody, Sean Libby busted open. As JJ looking for a triangle. Looking for a submission. Sean able to get out. Eric helped him. As knee right to the midsection as Brooks just slops out of the ring. As LCE have been sort of controlling this match, but as Brooks bouncing off the ring apron. As now Eric Libby's busted open. As Brooks takes a tumble over the stairs. As now JJ looking for a submission in the ring. As we get lots of blood from the Blood Goddess. Both of Libby's bleeding. JJ looking for a submission here. As Brooks drive by. And now a cover. Very European uppercut. Only a 2 count. As LCE take pretty much complete control of this match. As Brooks looking to end it. Oh, he's got Sean. Juice box. Eric. That was very smart by Eric Libby. I think he saw the ref go down. He saved his brother very quickly. It's now Brooks using the ropes for some leverage. Eric rolls to the floor. Brooks gonna go right out after him. Uh-oh. Incoming. Oh, never mind. Brooks thought better of it. He's now from behind. Back body drop is JJ. He's pointing. Went for the Claymore, missed. Is Libby able to avoid the Claymore? JJ accidentally hit Brooks with that European uppercut. Yeah, Eric Libby's really shown this season to be very good in tag team matches, very good at saving his brother. I think it's the first time I've seen the Claymore like countered and avoided. As Eric again bounced off the cell. Brooks just having his way with him on the floor. Is JJ posing in the ring. Oh, roll up of doom. And a cover. 2, no. Eric got in and tried to make the save. Wasn't quick enough. Oh, right in the ding ding. Got Brooks low. As you can see, the Libby started to get control back in this match. That's Eric. Little shake, rattle, and roll into an elbow. As now Eric with a cover. Only gets 2. Exactly the type of match you expect between these 4, as Brooks has now been busted open. Very European uppercut. As Eric's up top, wants Brooks on his feet. Diving clothesline misses. We've seen the counters for each other. These 4 know each other pretty well now this season. As Brooks drive by. Brooks went for a cover. Shawn immediately broke it up. Oh, shoot headbutt. Yeah, Shawn saw it happening. Another shoot headbutt. Another one. Doesn't give a damn that he's already busted open. Might as well make it worse. Again. This JJ European uppercut to the back of the head. Is now LCE in the ring, but JJ leaving the ring. Haluva kick. Eric immediately taking down. And he's immediately taken down afterwards. It's just all 4 men just hitting everything. Nice little slam there by Brooks. And uh-oh, JJ, guillotine. JJ's got the guillotine, and Eric taps out. And Pentagami are your tag team #1 contenders. As JJ poses immediately after. As Pentagami will challenge for the tag team titles at Sky's the Limit. And you see a lot of Brooks's paint come off his face. But there you have it. Pentagami finally pick up a win. And they will meet the winners of the tag team title match tomorrow night. They will meet them at Sky's the Limit. But what a match that was. I was going to change this match, but I decided not to. As we're going to move right along. Now, who would have thought that Eric Libby was the weak link? Let me check something real quick. Because I'm not 100% sure about something. So I gotta make sure we're good before I even do it. That's interesting. So apparently one of my teams got deleted. Huh. So if you'll excuse me for a few minutes while I fix this. Apparently something decided to break. And I'm not sure what. It's not the moveset. That I can tell you from a fact. It's not the moveset. It is actually... Hang on, I have to mute the stream for a second. Yeah, believe it or not, it was not that. It was, Oh. I know exactly what happened. Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, last time it worked. Last week it worked. So you have to excuse me as I fix this. Because of the fact that I think I might know what caused this. Because apparently if you delete someone out of the game that's in a stable, it just breaks up the stable. So, isn't that nice? You know, isn't that a nice thing to find out? Now let me just fix the theme. Okay, I have to also make sure the victory is good first. So, nice little pause in the action while we fix some shit. It's honestly like good at the moment because it gives me a moment to like breathe. Plus we have something else that we'll be doing in a second, so we actually have something special for the show tonight to make up for not doing it yesterday. Yeah, it's basically going to be getting a little break after that cell, because that was a lot of violence. Apparently I'm sweating right now, but I know why. It's because my room is a little warm. So I'm going to change one of the matches that were supposed to happen a little later, That's a cooldown. I don't know how much of a cooldown this is actually going to be, but you know what? Let's go Ruby. So let me just make sure I get the people correct here before I do this. Because I also have something else planned. Because as my way to make up for yesterday, we've got a commercial. So let me just do this. And I'm going to mute myself while we enjoy it. First, let me make sure I have something saved. I gotta make sure it's good first. Okay. No, yeah, I'm gonna do that. Look, it's baseball season. I had a bounty I could choose. We're just about to start Resurgence. Well, because you had to hear it. I can't, like, mute the game separately. But yeah. All I gotta say is, enjoy. And of course it's muted. Had no fucking problem yesterday. Had no problem with this yesterday, and now we have problems. Yes. Commercial for Dick's Sporting Goods. So you guys actually could hear that? Oh, you actually could. I couldn't hear it on my end. That's what was weird. So you know what? Watch it again. I'll just mute myself. Oh, I didn't know I was muted. I didn't know that I wasn't muted. Bleh! Words! I know full well I was muted still. I was collecting myself there for a second. After all that stuff. Words. You guys know me. You guys know I can't talk half the time. But yeah. Obviously, since we have baseball season just started, Dick's Sporting Goods, obviously, where you want to go when it comes to sport equipment. I've actually shopped there a couple times for some of the sports things I had to buy. Yeah, says our head commentator. I know, right? But I will say, one of the things I do like about Dick's Sporting Goods, they have pretty much anything you need. Commenting about head. I mean, what does everybody want? And actually, I don't know if you guys actually knew this. I gotta say this because it was in my bullet points of stuff to talk about. Did you know Dick's Sporting Goods have batting cages now? I actually, believe it or not, I was not aware of that fact. Look, I had already said it before you did. Yeah, they do. It's 140 different, over 140 different stores have it now. and it actually gives you stats as you're using different bats, because of the fact that you can now choose the kind of bat you want. It gives you analytics of said bat, which is actually pretty cool, to be honest. I'll say that. So all your different kinds of bats that you need, all different gloves, cleats, everything you need. And I actually have shopped there in the past because I used to play baseball all the time. And I actually did do a tryout once for a baseball team. And I went to Dick's to get my cleats because I needed a new pair. So I literally broke them in during a tryout. I know, it sounded like a great idea, didn't it? And that was when I tried out for the Richmond Flying Squirrels. Yes, it's a real team. It is the Braves AAA team. Or might be AA now, I don't remember. But I actually tried out for them years ago. This is like 2009 or so, when my leg was just good enough. I was an idiot, so. Okay. Now that that's over, let me fix the stuff. For those of you wondering what the point of all that was, I had a bounty. The bounty was to promote Dick's Sporting Goods, which, to be fair, I would honestly promote anyway, because I do love it, because it is a great store to go to, especially if you're a sports person. Now, I'm not actually in the bounty anymore, so me praising it is basically just because I want to. But it's one of those ones that I actually did find out beforehand when I first got the bounty. The one that is closest to me, the one I've been to, actually does have the batting cages. By the way, it's time to saunter.
Can't anybody see? You've gotta want to find, never find a way, regardless of what they say. How can it feel this wrong?
In our opening contest for Resurgence, we have Dmitry Kalashnikov making his way to the ring. That would be it. Haven't seen Dmitry in a couple of months, honestly. Hopefully he wasn't in another gulag again like he was before. As Dmitry makes his way into the ring. First of 7 matches here tonight for Resurgence, for the green brand. I kind of like mumbled part of that. Main event, TV title on the line. Johnny Draco challenges Danny Storm. His opponent, oh boy, representing 7 Deadly Sins, Titan. Titan looking to get back on track. We actually saw this match, little fact. We saw this match during Rise from the Ashes, during one of the special matches that were held, and it did not go well for Dmitry. Well, it wasn't supposed to be. I moved the card around a little bit. So I didn't want to have a tag match right after that Hell in a Cell. So we moved that match up a little bit. Also tonight we will see the 6 women that will be inside the Elimination Chamber tomorrow night for the Women's Revolution Championship. Our semi-main tonight will be champions versus challengers, as the Unchained Union team up with Adam Shaw and take on the tag champs FYM, the Intercontinental Champion DJ Kraft, and the Revolution Champion Eddie Cool. Normally that'd be a main event, but with the TV title on this brand, the fight immediately goes to the floor. Not really a shock when you consider these two. Especially Dimitri, willing to brawl, willing to fight everywhere. Back into the ring, hard spinebuster by Titan. Now goes after the leg. Stomp to the midsection. Titan obviously trying to get into the golden ticket match next month. You know, considering all the people we'll be seeing 4 men from each brand competing for a briefcase that will be either they can challenge for either the Revolution or the World Championship. Just like the women's briefcase can challenge for either the Women's or Women's Revolution title. Unfortunately, the tag belts, the tag briefcase, only for the tag titles. Can't challenge for the women's tag titles. Sorry, boys. This Titan dumps Dimitri out of the ring. Decides to go out after him. Yeah, unfortunately. Limitations. Rather not have our women melt. This Titan with heavy shots. Dimitri trying to fight back. Yes. I mean, that could happen regardless. He transcends gender. He's John Chaos. Now cover. Only a 1. Plus, I don't think anyone would tell him no. As Titan lefts and rights with the elbows. Now stomping away. And now cover. Only 2. I think Retaliation's got a little bit of an advantage for tomorrow, considering they get to fly out earlier over to Kansas City, over here from Minneapolis. As now Titan gonna bring him in the hard way. DDT. As now big splash to follow it up. Quick stop. Now just gonna choke him out with his own arms. Now that I think about it, I think that update for Streamlabs might be the reason why I don't hear stuff when I stream. Titan just sits right back up. Misses the kick, but Dimitri trying to stay on top.
Son of a bitch.
Hook and ladder. I should go double check the Streamlabs update that happened. Brainbuster. Because I think that's why I can't hear the music and audio from downloaded videos. Now cover. Only a 1. Titan trying to get back up. Dimitri trying to keep him on the ground, which is a smart idea. Keep the bigger man grounded. As now, oh God, hits that kick. But you can see Titan, just his size, his power. Titan was so excited to throw that elbow, he couldn't help himself. As we go back to the RWR cam. Back on the floor, Dimitri realizes get back in the ring and gets tossed because of it. Now Titan just trying to impose his will, impose his size. Quick cover. Only a 2. And now shot to the top of the head. They're about the same height, I think. It's now Titan walking around, thinking about his next move. Oh boy. And it's going to be some power. Deadlifts him up into a power bomb. Pulls him away from the ropes. Now cover. Another 2 count. Now look for belly to belly, but Dimitri with an elbow. Which tosses him again. Stop to the midsection. Gonna try to pull him a little into a better spot. Has him goozled. It has him up. Reverse choke slam. And now cover. And that'll do it. Just like that, Titan just runs over Dimitri again. Didn't even need to hit Titanfall. It's Titan trying to make a statement with that win. You know, Titan had that one little hiccup when he faced DJ Kraft, but it looks like he might have gotten over that hump. And I've said in the past, if there's one person you don't want to see build momentum and become something scary, it's Titan. Probably the last person you want to see get into another role, because he'll become a major threat. Move right along to our next match. Another singles match, still in the IC title division. This one's a little different, at least in terms of just who's in this match. But this match is a lot more power involved. Our second match for Resurgence coming up next. There you see former world champion. So Archangel makes his way to the ring. Another man, just like Titan, had an opportunity at the IC title this season, was unable to dethrone Kraft. Another man looking to possibly try to get into the golden ticket match. There's been a lot of that as of late. People that just couldn't dethrone Kraft, trying to put their way back into the hunt. But he's got a different kind of monster to deal with tonight. Surprisingly, only the first of 2 matches involving Fistful Fighting Systems here on the Green brand. And here's the first. Dick Fitzwell. While Big T Miser looks toward the Revolution title picture. Dick Fitzwell looking to the Intercontinental title. Don't normally get to see Dick in singles action. As he's cascaded with that blue lighting. Here we go. As Ark immediately with a clothesline. Throwing a clothesline with the left arm instead of the right arm. Possibly. Fitzwell Fighting Systems having a bit of a rough night tonight. Even though Palmer and Phoenix are in the tag golden ticket or looking to try to get the US title. The Libby Bros not getting a title shot, but they will go to the golden ticket match. So at least FFS could get, they have one team in the match. Ark going after the back, the arm. Obviously, Archangel. We talk about Archangel. You think about that full Nelson submission. You can see he's already focusing his attack, but also go after the leg. I mean, you can take one leg out from Dick Fitzwell. He still has 2 more. There's a reason he's called a tripod. And now looking for Uranagi, but Ark able to get out. Takedown. Ring in the right hands. Crank on the neck. Looking to soften the neck up. Get ahead of steam. Stomp right to the chest. You know, while Retaliation has all their matches had some kind of contendership or qualification, Resurgence doesn't really have that for the most part, although there is a title match. Spins him around. Now kick to the back, shot to the chest, or forearm to the chest. Now cover. All gets two. As Ark, you can see, not used to being the smaller man in the match. He's used to imposing his size, imposing his will, his power. In this match, not so much, because Dick Fitzwell is so much bigger. But Ark, you're trying to use his head, literally. Now stomping away. Nothing fancy about that, just stomps right on the chest. Now kick to the midsection. Uh-oh. Gets him up. Tiger driver. It's another one of Ark's staples. Cover. Only gets two. There's now Ark. Oh, he saw an opportunity, but Dick was able to start moving. Another jawbreaker. But you see Ark, he's got that look. His distance is conducive of one thing. Spear! The Ark taking his time on that. Feels like he's already got it in the bag. Now a cover. And he got him. Just like that. Thanks for coming, Dick Fitzwell. Archangel able to pick up the victory. Only took one. Could you imagine someone like Archangel with their golden ticket briefcase? He's already tough enough sometimes. He's already tough enough to beat as it is. And you want to give him a briefcase so he can get a shot whenever he wants it? Okay, so I'll be perfectly honest. I'm changing one of the matches, the type of match. Just because. As soon as I find the people for this match. I mean, would I just do a regular tag match? I mean, I'll do a regular tag match. To be fair, I didn't book this show tonight. Nah, I'll make it a regular tag match. I'll be a good lad. I mean, I have booked a couple of the shows. You just haven't noticed. People just don't notice when I'm the one booking. It's less chaotic than Razor's booking. Oh, he said it. Oh, shit. Hey, it was worth it though. I mean, there's been a couple times I didn't book myself just because. Unlike some people, I don't try to book myself every week. Kappa. Yeah, up next, tag team match, playa. And the video's banned on YouTube. As Mugen make their way out. John Marshall on the left, Slade Marshall on the right. Honestly, I can see this team in the tag team golden ticket. I can see both these teams in the tag golden ticket, to be honest. And honestly, winner of this might make their case. Sure are. And here come their opponents. This was the entrance I had to fix. Isaac Drake on the left, Casey Jones on the right. 7 Deadly Sins. I actually don't know why it fucked up like that, to be honest. I really don't. Drake and Jones make their way to the ring. We've already seen Titan tonight. We'll see 2 more members of 7 Deadly Sins later on. It looks like it's going to be John Marshall and Casey Jones starting things off. Here we go. Remember, tag team rules in effect. Although there's a chance I might have picked the wrong match type and made it so submissions are involved. We'll find out later. We'll find out, because I think only that would affect Casey, to be perfectly honest. Even though he has a secondary fin. Casey does. Snap suplex with a float over. Not even a 1. You'll know he's got a Dragon Sleeper, so you'll see it very quickly. But his secondary, well, it's because tag team matches. He has a secondary one, which is the one of the Ricochet moves, which looks like a Dragon Sleeper and lifts him up into a cradle. It's actually a nice move. Threw that on there just so he had like a secondary, so he had like a tag team fin. Now European uppercut in the corner by Slade. I think so. Yeah, I probably will switch them to be safe. Yeah, that was the main thing. Thankfully, we've got most of that under control this year. It's not that it's tedious, it's just I gotta remember. That's the main problem. As KC makes a tag to Isaac Drake. Spinning elbow. Yeah. That's what's funny, I have a sticky note open right now. Because typically I write the cards down. Oh God! Suddenly. When suddenly. Clay, thank you for the 500 bits. Much appreciated. Up to 3,000 now. It's like he waited till he was in the match. It's Drake. Big right to the midsection. Oh, kind of just showed up. Okay. Good timing, though. I mean, Drake and Jones have been doing decent, at least, as of late. Alright, I'm going to butcher this name. Jakardib, thank you for the follow. As Drake, oh, he's got to pull him in. This is going to end badly. Oh, God, right on his head. He's going to hold on to it, though. 2. Oh, only 2. But Drake, he's got Slade in his sights. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, third row, watch out. Oh, God. That powerbomb toss. I wish it was like the old SmackDown games where you could throw him out of the ring with it. And now cover everyone in the ring. Johnny will make a save. If that had been one of the old SmackDown games, he would have flew into the damn barricade. That would have been an awesome thing. Like, just take a moment to envision that. Throw him over the corner post, goes through the barricade. That would be legitimately awesome. Strike with the neck breaker. Trying to stop Slade from making a tag, but he's not able to. John back in. Hits an elbow. Enziguri follows up. Trying to come with a house of fire. It's another elbow. Now basement dropkick. See Jones trying to get the tag. Just can't. As now John going up top. Frog splash. Hooks the leg. Only a 1 count though. Irish whip. Yeah, count to the 1 now. ST Joe out of the corner. Drake, not a good part of the ring at the moment. Needs to get out of there, or at least try to create some space. Uh-oh. Also take a drink. Tag made. Double team. Very nice. Take a drink just because the bot said. Up on the shoulders. Oh, God. Oh! Spins it out. Dropped him around the back of his neck. And that does it. I don't think Jones expected that to end it. I think Drake might have been knocked out from that. Was not expecting that to end right then and there. But Mugen pick up the victory. Yeah. Might have to go through and mess with some stuff. I'm getting the feeling I'm gonna have to. Hey, what's up? But that'll do it. Mugen pick up the victory. Yeah, I'm gonna have to mess with a lot of stuff, I think. It's becoming one of those things that, like, there's something else going on. And to follow that up, I said we were gonna have a couple women's matches tonight. Well, this is the first of two. Had to make sure I had that right. He's just gonna talk to everyone in the group, pretty much. But come up next, women's action, as the former women's Revolution champion takes on former women's tag champ, as Faith Rogers takes on Azami K. Sato. And Faith has a big night tomorrow night, because tomorrow we will see in the main event of Spring Classic, she will challenge Catherine Sujin for the EWA Women's Championship. Big match for Faith tomorrow. I guess tonight's just a prelude, just a warm-up. What we've learned with the zombie is sometimes when you think it's a warm-up, it turns into a fight. I will say there's going to be a lot of glow in this match. If you like glow, this is the match for you. So you see the former Women's Revolution champion. She might have lost her belt to Goddess Dawn, but she has her eyes on a bigger prize, a bigger treasure to add to the collection. Looking to add the EWA Women's title to the growing collection of the Rogers Foundation, their shelf of belts. Obviously, probably a little disappointed seeing both the kids lose earlier tonight over on Retaliation. But the Foundation has a big opportunity tomorrow. Could add 2 championships to their ranks. Both the EWA Women's title and the Women's Revolution title. And her opponent, oh, and it doesn't look like she's alone. Now I'm even more confused over what happened last time. The #1 contenders for the women's tag titles, Akaru and Kimiko, I don't even know what to say about this. I guess not really, but it looks like whatever Kimiko and Hikaru, their whatever this relationship is, I guess Hikaru was able to convince Azami no hard feelings. And I guess with FYM here tonight, I guess explains. Well, I mean, to be fair, Kimiko being with FYM isn't really a surprise. Here we go. Was not expecting that. Like I said, if you're a fan of Glow, this is the match for you. And you can figure out which type of Glow I'm referring to. Into the turnbuckle. And now is, oh wow, butterfly suplex. Faith flipped over through it. Into a back body drop. I guess Hikaru and Kimiko were able to convince Azami that just business, no hard feelings. Azami going for a neck breaker, gets shoved off. Gonna try it again. This time connects. As Azami hits the leg drop. Letting Faith get to her feet, just elbows her in the face. Whoa! Runs right up, does a flip off of her. And you would think little sister Lily would be out here to help Faith, but Lily's kind of got her. Oh God! Oh God! Oh man! German off the top. Faith landed on her face. But sister Lily's kind of preoccupied at the same time. As Azami tried to take control of this match. In the corner, another run up the right, jumped right off of Faith's like midsection. Pulls her out. But like I said, Azami, nothing to worry about tomorrow night. One thing about Azami is that she's a lot more free-spirited. So you can see that personality shine through with how she's with the fans. So you can tell a lot of the fans in attendance were very surprised to see Hikaru and Kimiko come out with her. But Azami's been getting a fan base of her own since debuting last year. A lot of it just for her personality and the fact that she fights to the very end. Speaking of fighting, Faith with some rights. Knee to the midsection. Oh, axe kick to the back of the neck. Another forearm to the face. Into a Hurricane Rana. I know the camera's not picking it up, but I can see from my vantage point, I see Kimiko just basically screaming in Japanese. Camera's not picking it up that well. Hey, Connor, you missed your match. But don't worry, it was great. Okay, I believe that, honestly. Yeah, he did. By like an hour. give or take. And not even that. Probably like 30, 40 minutes. Got just as violent as we expected. Zombie with the clothesline, a little bit sloppy, but still got the job done. Faith kicks out. Ah, okay. Good to know. Another clothesline by a zombie. Drops the knee to follow it up. That's Hikaru coming onto your screen. A zombie's former tag partner. The two are former tag team champions. I guess they're back on the same page, or at least they're in the same book. Hikaru trying to give some instruction as well. Yeah, one day. TM. Snap suplex. Hits a clothesline. There's a second. Single leg drop kick follows up. That's Faith. Shot to the face. Backstabber. You see Hikaru trying to get a better vantage point, trying to help out. And a cover. Only a 1 count. Yeah, we're about halfway through the show tonight for Resurgence. Count to the 1. That's Faith. Okay, whatever that was. Go behind. Another backstabber. This time flips over into a submission. We see Faith pulls out a few times. No, but a zombie able to escape, roll up. Only a 1. And now a zombie went for the crossbody, missed. I didn't actually know that was the counter to that. That goes into a pinfall. That's pretty nice. And now double axe. There's another. Faith in the corner. Shoulder block. Gonna roll out. Takes aim. Back elbow. Another double axe handle. Takes Faith down. The zombie's just been... Whatever advice Hikaru and Kimiko gave her, you can see it's working. And now what a win that would be by a zombie to pick up the upset here over Faith. And now running cross body. Might have taken her out of the ball for a second into a cover. And oh, very long 2 count. I think if she had not played to the crowd there, she may have gotten it. And now going up top. They look to fly. Wants Faith on her feet. Off the top. Oh, went for the flying teabag. Oh, got caught in a power bomb. Just stacked her up. Only a 2. But a zombie able to fight back into a running Hurricane Rana. What's a little surprising is that Hikaru and Kimiko have basically stayed out of this. They've been just watching. As a zombie dumps Faith out of the ring. As you see Hikaru getting out of the way. Baseball slide underneath the ropes. I don't know if you guys saw it, but Kimiko and Hikaru both got the hell out of the way. They knew what was about to happen. Faith gets back in the ring. Here, Faith, I think, was just screaming at Kimiko, why the fuck are you here? German suplex by Azami. Into a cover, hooking the leg. 2. Another long 2 count. As Azami just continues to keep the pressure on. Going back up top. Gonna try it again. Drops the elbow on the back. You've got some approval from Kimiko. That already says a lot. Body slam off the ropes. Drops the elbow. Oh, went for that elbow strike. Fake knows elbows way too well considering the rest of the family. Another Hurricane Rana. And now running cross body again. Why is Faith out, but Azami not going right for a cover. Goes after the arm instead. But you can see this more aggressive side of Azami. We don't get to see it that often. Now, uh-oh. And now, Azami, guys are locked up. Split leg moonsault connects. Hooking the leg. 2, no. Faith able to kick out. But Faith, backstabber. Azami's been playing smart in this match, but Faith, you know, her experience to know when to take advantage of something. Zombie Irish whip off the ropes. Misses the clothesline. DDT. They can see both Hikaru and Kimiko both cheering on Azami. Off the ropes. Faith just lowers her hips. Takes her over. Into the corner. Hang on to the bun, it looks like. Uh-oh. Faith. I think fun and games are over. Uh-oh. Middle of the ring. Crack and stretch locked in. Kraken locked in the center of the ring. The Zombie trying to hold on, but Faith lets it up. DDT. I don't know where this fight from a Zombie came from, but another 2 count. So many people have a hard time staying in the Kraken for too long. A Zombie able to get out of it. And now going back up top. Oh, she might be she's a little too close. Thought better of it. I guess she wanted a different angle. Back up top. Michael Jackson 54. What's up? And now Zombie off the top. Hits the elbow. And now another forearm to the face. You can see it. Kimiko get a little more animated on the floor. Cover. 2. Another 2 count. Last thing you want is Kimiko to get more animated on the floor, because then she'll start yelling in Japanese. You can see she's getting it. She's happy about all that. Thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. It's Faith. Off the ropes. Drop kick to the right in the shoulder. The armpit, it looked like. Well, that's the thing. We're not an online fed. This is all AI. On the floor, you see Kimiko. Oh, she's getting a little antsy. Kimiko getting a little into another backstabber. That's number 4. This time going into a cover. 2. No. Again, is Zombie able to get the shoulder up. And now here comes number 5. And now, oh, in the ropes. Faith kind of misjudged the distance there. Zombie's foot hit the bottom rope. Oh, God. Faith took a knee, got kicked right in the face. I went for that elbow smash again, but Faith again kicked her out. I think so. The animation got really weird there for a second. As Faith trying to retake control of this match. She's been hitting backstabbers. She's been hitting, getting the submissions in, but it's just not been enough. And now just a straight up, just a sleeper. As now a Zombie hangs Faith out to dry. Going back up top, it looks like. Gonna try one more time. Big splash off the top. This time hooking the leg. 2, no. But a very good back and forth match between these two. And now running crossbody again. But again, a Zombie just picks her up. Oh, misses. Went for the flip in the corner. And now, oh, wheelbarrow into a neck breaker. That was honestly on a Zombie. She didn't go for a cover unless she knew that Faith was going to kick out. She was into the corner. And just back and forth between these two. Off the ropes. Nope. And now into the corner. Gonna spin around. Toss her out. Oh, Faith. Rolling splash. Very nice. Rolling cannonball, but went for a splash instead. A rolling belly flop. Cover only gets 2. Uh-oh. I think Faith's ready to put her out. Put her out of her misery. Another backstabber. That's what, 6 now. Back into this submission hold. Can a Zombie hang on? And she can't. She has to tap out. Faith Rogers able to pick up the win, but what a fight that was. Faith Rogers gained some momentum for tomorrow night. You can see a Zombie and Kimiko both disappointed, but what a match that was. Honestly, could have went either way. Let's be honest. It could have went either way. But what a match that was. As Faith able to keep it going. Tomorrow night we'll see her take on Catherine Resurgence for the EWA Women's title. That'll be your main event tomorrow night. Remember that. That is something to keep in mind. this is gonna. By the way, if you thought that an earlier match was long, as the saying goes, you ain't seen nothing yet. Especially considering the 6 women we're about to see. As you give me some time to find all of these women, because there is quite a few of them. Because coming up next, in a bit of a preview of tomorrow night with the Elimination Chamber, we are going to see a 6-woman tornado tag team match involving the 6 women involved in the chamber match tomorrow night. Lily Thatcher, Adeline Ward, Rosie Rebel, Bella Angel, LaShante Banks, and Goddess Dawn, the Women's Revolution champion. We'll see these 6 tomorrow night do battle in the chamber. But before then, tornado tag rules. 6-woman tag. Before you ask, yes, it's elimination rules. But this should be a quite interesting match coming up next. After this, we have 2 more matches. We're almost there, guys. We've almost made it. Don't worry, tomorrow is not going to have as many multi-people matches. In fact, after the 6 get into the ring, I will be making an announcement about this match for tomorrow night. As one of the 2 women with the unenviable task of starting the chamber tomorrow. The first of 2, Lily Thatcher, was the first woman eliminated in the 5-way fray. And by virtue of that, will be starting the chamber, along with one of her tag partners, believe it or not. The Women's Revolution champion, Goddess Dawn, obviously with a big advantage, gets to come in last. But her stablemate within the court, LaShante Banks, gets that number 5 spot. So the court with a ton of advantage going into tomorrow. But tonight's not about that. Tonight's about gaining momentum. And here's the woman that will be starting things off tomorrow night. The other one that will be entering number 2 in the chamber, Adeline Ward.
Crossfire, yeah, the crossfire. Every time I move, every step that I
take. Everywhere I look, it's right in front of my face. One foot in the shadows, one foot on the brakes. One foot to the gallows, where it's quiet and safe. Every step that I take. Every step that I take. Every step that I take.
No, their opponents tomorrow, but allies tonight. And their their other partner. Also rip YouTube. Rosie Rebel, who, while she may be coming into the match at 4, may have some of the most momentum of anyone in the match. It's definitely someone to watch. The least experienced of the 6. But also might have some of the, like I said, might have the most momentum going in. Be quite interesting getting her first title opportunity. In fact, for most of these women, it's their first title opportunity. And there's the first team. Here comes the other team. That'd be awesome. And in the 3-hole, Bella Angel from 7 Deadly Sins. It'll be different tomorrow. I promise. I've been told she's gonna have a new look tomorrow night. What a night to debut a new look. Now you could become Women's Revolution champion. And someone a lot of people think might be a favorite tomorrow night, the one coming in the 5 spot, especially knowing that her stablemate is the champion, Lashante Banks. Won the 5-way last week. Like I said, Banks could be in a prime position tomorrow. Keep the belt within the court. But there's one person that has all the advantage. The RWR Women's Revolution Champion, Goddess Dawn.
Seeds in my head, visions in red, all that I dream, and all that I read. My mind is
Like I said, gonna be the last one into the match. She has the advantage. And what'll be her first defense since becoming champion. She's got a stablemate in the match. We gotta wonder. Could Banks decide she wants that belt more than making sure that Dawn keeps it? Dawn defeated the inaugural champion, Faith Rogers, to win that belt. Finally becoming champion in RWR. They're just going to turn them loose. Here we go. They should. As we get immediate, just everything. And of course, when you have someone like Dawn in a match, you always talk about the chaos that comes with it. Well, this is definitely chaos. As Lily and Bella go at it, those two have been at each other pretty much since they both debuted. Bella middle rope moonsault. Ward going right after Dawn. And Rebel and Banks going at it and continuing their match from the end of last week's match. And the big announcement that involves these six is that you don't want to miss any of Spring Classic tomorrow. And the reason being is because the opening match for Spring Classic will be the Chamber. The Women's Revolution Championship opening the show tomorrow night. And there's also a good chance we might be starting early. Not much early, but a little bit. As Bella Steiner dancing on the floor. There we go. She's fixed. As Lily tosses Dawn out of the ring. As Bella reaching into her tights, but turns Lily around, clocks her right in the face. Not sure what she had in her hand, but it definitely was effective. Even turned her around just to hit her. I think it's the first time we've seen the animation of her them turning someone around. But remember, no DQ. It's elimination rules. As Bella with a cover. Oh wow, she got her just like that. I think Lily might have been knocked out. But in the end, you gotta think. Maybe Lily's thinking a bit, realizing the less she's in this match, the more energy she's going to have tomorrow. But Lily Thatcher already eliminated from this match. I don't think she cared. I think it's going to be more about tomorrow with the Chamber. I think had this been last night, it would have been different. But you got to think that might be smart in the end to not put yourself through this match. You might have screwed your partners over, but you're not going through any punishment. As Dawn with a Samoan drop. That happened a lot quicker than I anticipated, honestly. Dawn just kicking Ward almost out of the ring. And now sit out powerbomb. Bella just not doing a damn thing. Just chilling. And finally, Dawn was out of the ring. But Rebel and Ward on their own now. Don't have that other partner. As Bella up top hits the elbow. As now Bella looking for a figure four submission. Rebel trying to get in to help, but Ward able to flip it over. Got his kick. And now to do more damage. DDT by Bella. Curb stomp by Dawn. And now covered by Bella. And oh boy, and three. Rosie Rebel's been eliminated. It's now 3-on-1 just like that. It's Bella again trying to do whatever she's doing to Ward. But it's now 3-on-1. Bella already with 2 eliminations. Like I said, I don't know if they're fully worrying about tonight. As Banks, where the hell is she going? Coast to coast over Bella. Might have to change that move. Oh God. Oh God. Banks trying to direct traffic. Oh boy. On the Ward. Triple power bomb. As Bella with a cover. Referee wasn't paying attention. And it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter after all that. Bella gets the pin. Eliminates all 3 of the other teams. As the Court and Bella pick up the win. Bella Angel gets all 3 eliminations in that match. I have to see how that goes tomorrow night. But with that, we've come to our semi-main event. Right? But with that, we've come to our semi-main event of the evening. 8-man tag team match. Which it is champions versus challengers. You say that, Razor, but you know how this shit works. We expect this match to go 4 hours. But when's the last time that actually worked? Or that actually happened when we thought it would? This takes a minute just because of the number of people in this match. I want to make sure, yeah. Like I said, champions versus challengers. The Unchained Union team with Adam Shaw. And they take on the tag team champions, FYM, the Intercontinental champion, DJ Kraft, and the Revolution champion, Eddie Cool. 8-man tag team clusterfuck. And here we go. By go, I mean, give it a minute. But 3 of the title matches that we'll be seeing tomorrow night. Thankfully, we will have 8 entrances. Our first man out, the Unchained Union. Mike Burke on the left, Flat Out Card on the right in the front. In the back, Mike Metal, the leader. Showing the unity. I should have. Honestly, I should have. God damn, I should have done that. Do you say that when you look at the other team? Do you feel out of place? Did you see the other team? Okay, fair enough. The Unchained Union looking to leave tomorrow night with a lot of gold. Spare ribs, that sounds good. You got something for tomorrow night, though, at least. Chicken! Someone's excited to see a Pollo Loco. But first, Adam Shaw, the leader of 7 Deadly Sins, looking to become a 3-time Revolution champion. Of course, taking on Eddie Cool. Never as simple as it sounds. So the Unchained Union had a chance to come with a lot of gold, but Shaw's chance to be the first person to be Revolution champion 3 times. He wants his title back. He lost it back at Supernova. Looking to regain the title. A lot of star power in this match, and Mike Burke. I'll get an earful about that later. Nah, I won't really. He at least gets the joke. There's the first team. There's the challengers. As we wait, their opponents. First out. Okay, someone forgot to. Someone missed their cue. Oh, no, he didn't. He was waiting. The RWR Tag Team Champions. Now in their third reign. I legit thought that was screw up, honestly. Team Fuck Your Masks. Like I said, in their third reign as Tag Team Champions. You have the union backwards. It's Metal versus Kraft. Burke and Vlad versus FYM. You were close. Although Vlad and Kraft doesn't sound so far-fetched after the match a couple weeks ago. Tag champs set to defend tomorrow night in a three-way against the former champs, the Coalition, as well as the Unchained Union. See fans in attendance happy to see FYM here in Resurgence for once. And their partners first. The RWR Intercontinental Champion, the King, DJ Kraft. An almost mythical.
Son of a bitch.
An almost mythical title reign. Been so long, I've lost count. Well over a year. Really? Today was 400? Holy shit. Doesn't bother me so much anymore now. It's a big old middle finger to Max Height now, isn't it? He gets more than 400 days. But 400 days. IC title reign. Unheard of in this day and age. Well, he had that 400 days, and he keeps holding on to that. But speaking of Max Height, the guy he had that tag title for 400 days with was this man. The RWR Revolution Champion. And after seeing Pentagami become #1 contenders for the tag titles, LCE sitting pretty right now. Is Eddie Cool set to defend tomorrow night against Adam Shaw? Big Shady looking confident, as always. He is Tranquilo. Never lets people see how he's feeling. Even when you think he hits a speedball, that's all it is. He's able to keep it together. Looks like we're going to get Mike Burke, El Pollo Loco to start things off. Neckbreaker right out of the gate. It's crazy, especially when you think about all the different groups involved in this match. Like I said, the Unchained Union, all 3 members. Shaw, leader of 7 Deadly Sins. FYM, part of Kimiko Goon. Kraft, part of FFS. And of course, Eddie Cool, part of LCE. Tag title is set to be defended. 3-way dance. Unchained Union, Coalition, and FYM. We've got full New Japan. Burke tried to bring Loco to the corner. EPL able to fight out. Semi-main event. Got one more match to go tonight. Tripping in the corner. Loco jumps all the way up. Looking for a stomp, but Burke caught the boot. Sweeps it out. Just Loco in the corner. Makes a tag to Mike Metal. And now, oh, back rake. You gotta think, Unchained Union and Adam Shaw, they're gonna want to isolate El Pollo Loco, being the smallest of the 4. It's not gonna matter as Loco makes a tag, double pyro. Immediately back elbow. Off the ropes. Springboard moonsault. Yeah, to his partner. 3 people to choose. Choose his partner. Remember, because the 8-man tag, regular tag rules are not in effect, which means we could see a submission. Which means Eddie Cool is free to lock in a Jingle Ball lock. Lucky. What's up, Tonal? It's Pyro. Leaps up. You're actually catching us towards the end of our show. We got one more match after this. Middle of our semi-main event for the night. It's Metal spinning heel kick. Pyro kicking out, going after the thigh. Into the corner. Again jumps up. Even with that FYM shenanigans, you gotta think they're 3-time champs for a reason. First team to be tag team champions here in RWR. So it's not like they're not capable. Just a lot of times let the shenanigans get too much. They let that take hold of them. Super kick. Pyro. Off the ropes. Springboard moonsault. Eddie got out of the way for that. Into a cover. Vlad breaks it up. It's Vlad and Eddie squaring up. In the corner. Pyro ducks under. Metal with a clothesline. Now the fun is just to watch who doesn't get tagged in. And now Owen for Hadouken. As Metal tags Burke back in. Pyro immediately sweeps the leg. Kicks in the midsection. Thinking DDT, but Burke saw it coming. It's a clothesline. And now stomp right to the face. Remember, the tag titles will be Tornado rules, so it will be elimination. So there won't be any tags. But everything's legal in that match. It actually could come down to these two. You never know. Could get 2-on-1. Could be a 3-way at the end between one of each team. As Burke hits a pile driver. And now, ooh, shot. It might have been a little low, but referee didn't call it. Now Burke trying to choke out Pyro. And Pyro makes the tag to Eddie Cool. Here's an interesting match. Yeah, round the Mohawk. As Eddie comes in, uh-oh. Burke said, I'll do it to you instead, but Eddie counters. Hits a clothesline. Burke pops up. Gotta watch. Eddie's more than willing to do something crazy. Into the corner. Uh-oh. Speaking of doing something crazy, shot to the knee. Uh-oh. Hops down. There's a destroyer. Out of the corner. That cover. Burke kicks out. So glad they put that in the game. Burke able to kick out though. Metal went for a swing on Eddie. And now. Now shoots Burke into the corner. Oh, switches around. Metal trying to get back into the ring, but referee's going to stop him as Burke trying to go after Eddie's leg, it looks like. Uh-oh. Figure 4 on the post. That's a bigger post than normal just because the LED. Going after the leg. Going after the knee. Trying to soften Eddie up. You gotta wonder if these two teams had any kind of talk to each other to think of some strategy. Burke tossing Eddie to the barricade. Rain down some rights. Not going VR. Too much people. As now butterfly suplex on the floor. And now just raining in rights. As Eddie just kicks him in the face. There's a 10 count. As always, we have a 20 count here. Burke tosses Eddie back in. As Eddie just gets right back up. Around the world into a neck breaker. Now. Burke rolling back out the outside. Uh-oh, Eddie, don't, please. Drops the elbow. You madman. Now just stomping away. It's Burke bouncing off the apron. But Burke just has a counter. As Kraft jumps down, thought about helping, decided against it. As Eddie bounces off the barricade. Now half Nelson into a gutbuster. Oh God, Eddie went for the arm. Burke just gave the business. Just both men just throwing rights. As Burke off the barricade, he's busted open. Eddie just taking a moment in the ring. Up to a 15 now. Almost up to an 18, and Burke gets back into the ring. I think I might have gotten his bell rung. Makes tag to Metal. Metal with a right hand. Sends Eddie out to the floor, goes out after him. This Metal is taking it to Eddie. Two of the longest tenured people in RWR. Now, uh-oh. Oh, body slam into the apron. You gotta think Shaw's loving this right now. Doesn't have to lift the finger and wearing Eddie down without having to do anything. As Eddie tries to go after Burke, but now suplex on the floor. As Eddie sent back into the ring. It makes sense. Got the Unchained Union. They want to get some titles. They're gonna work together here. Super kick as Metal falls on top of Eddie. 2 as Eddie kicks out. Pyro got in the ring, but was cut off. It still wasn't enough. Vlad wants to tag, but oh, Eddie with a counter. Gets dumped out of the ring anyway. Snapmare back in. Metal to stop it. Vlad's asking for a tag right now. Into the corner. Makes tag to Shaw though. Here's your Revolution title match tomorrow night. Adam Shaw, Eddie Cool. Shot to the knee. Super kick to the face. Eddie's busted open. Another shot to the knee. Back to the face. As Eddie kicks back up. It's the wrong corner, Eddie. As Burke with a quick left hand. Irish whip reversed. Gonna bring Shaw back in the hard way. Vertical suplex. But Shaw with just a simple kick. Up and over. Into a neck breaker. See if all of Eddie's team want a tag, but Shaw and the Union doing a great job keeping Eddie in the ring. Couple of knee lifts. As Metal with a quick shot from behind. And now Falcon Arrow did the deal. Like I said, Shaw and the Union doing a great job isolating Eddie Cool. Code breaker. Eddie finally able to get to his corner, but doesn't look like it was enough time. Drop kick right into the corner by Shaw. Uh-oh. Oh, God. Plants him. Kraft makes a save. Death Wish connects, but it gets broken up immediately as Kraft got taken care of. There's just more punishment on Eddie Cool. That's all it really is. As Shaw makes a tag to Vlad. And now everyone except Kraft has been in this match. Vlad trying to take his time, but Eddie can never discount Eddie Cool. Close onto the back. There's Vlad again going right for the face. Trying to open up that wound even more. And now ask him. But Eddie able to escape. Uses quickness. As Eddie finally makes a tag to El Pollo Loco. Maybe not the person you want to tag, but you see, look at the blood all over the chest of Eddie. Oh my God, El Pollo Loco tossed out of the ring. Just tossed him like he was nothing. I think Vlad was trying to throw Loco into the crowd. Popped up. Oh God, on his face. We learned chickens don't fly. That was a great way to find out. And that one didn't even fall with style. So again, Loco bounced off the apron. It's Vlad in control. Tosses Loco into the barricade. You hear the count getting up there as, oh, okay. Just gonna ignore that. Suplex by Loco. No kick to the midsection. DDT. Is El Pollo Loco trying to decide what to do? Kraft, the only man that hasn't been tagged in this match. Into the corner. Another clothesline. Uh-oh. As Metal and Burke get into the ring. Oh, no. Oh, boy. Up top. It's going to come down the hard way. Triple powerbomb off the second rope. It's Vlad in for a cover. And that's gonna do it. Just like that. The Unchained Union and Adam Shaw pick up the win. As Vlad pins El Pollo Loco, number one contenders pinning the tag champs. Also, DJ Kraft did Jack and shit in that match. By the way, never got tagged in. But there you go. Challengers win the day. But with that, we've come to our main event. Most time you might wonder, why is this the main event? Well, tradition here in RWR, the final show before pay-per-view on Resurgence, that we will have a title match. And that title is the RWR Television Championship. The champion, Danny Storm. I do not do follow for follow. Sorry. Johnny Draco getting the opportunity here tonight. Challenging Danny Storm for the title. Well, yeah, that was different though. That and the finals were different. Last major show of the year and the first major show of the year. Those are the exceptions. But most of the time, it's the final show before a pay-per-view. And once again, JoJo doesn't realize her mic is off. That's fine. And there's the challenger. Johnny Draco. Looking to become TV champ. Dogs are barking. Guppies all move over there to show it. Blood in the water, cuz in the water. Need to get out, nigga, was it a slaughter? Fucking with jaws, nigga, tear in your drawers. This fire water, put hair on your balls. He looks ready, he looks focused. With 3 hoes, like Santa Claus. No all the big codes and the bylaws. Got enough paper, I can buy y'all. I can buy you, I can buy you. Walk around here with a slave IQ. Better get smart or stage out. And it's the challenger. Now here comes the champion. Danny Storm held the title for a couple months now. A lot of people were surprised to see him become champion. Make the joke that he's the dinner plate champ. Yeah, dinner time's over. It's midnight here on the East Coast. But is this the night? Is this the night that we see a new champ? We'll have to see. That's what it's all about right there. Television Championship. Draco had to beat a couple of people to get to this match. But he's finally here. Started from the bottom, now we're here. Danny Storm looking to retain the gold. His second defense. In case you're wondering, that is the Tempo Storm logo that he uses. That was a creative decision on my part. Hands the belt over. Draco gets a good look at it. And there it is. Television Championship. Will we see a new champion tonight? Draco looks focused, but so does Storm. Main event time. Here we go. A Storm immediately trying to play defensive. This Draco catches him out of the air. A backbreaker. Draco a lot stronger than Storm. Storm gonna have to use his brain to outthink. But we've seen the Eye of the Storm. It's caught a lot of people off guard. But with Draco, we know he's got that submission that he learned from his trainer, Adam Brown. That leg submission. So it got him a lot of victories. What got him this title match. But will we see it tonight? Send Storm to the apron. Hip tosses him back in. Nothing fancy about that. Makes those taped fists for both men. So I can throw more right hands, harder right hands. Draco with a quick cover. Only one. I think he was just testing the waters there. Goes after the leg. Obviously, Draco going after legs actually a little telling because he, like I said, his submission goes after the legs. And here he goes again, working on it. He locks that submission in. It might be over. Dinner might be over. Storm flying forearm. And now looking for a headbutt, eats an elbow instead. This is our main event of the night. Thank you to everyone that's come by. Tornado DDT. Obviously, everyone's a little annoyed that I miss shows here and there. I feel like the nights we make up, I think make up for them enough. At least I hope so. Big clothesline by Draco. I don't know. At least this week I had a really good reason. I did also get my boot off, so that's good. So I looked mostly presentable. As Draco using the power. He's got the size advantage, has the power game. But don't let that fool you, he's got the technical side. Like I said, the submissions. A Storm trying to just lock up, but Draco just shoves him off. Shoots him into the corner. Shoulder right into the midsection. Now going off the arm, you can see Draco just trying to pick apart the entire body. No real set spot to go after. He just goes after everything. And a cut. Wait, what? With a shoulder? Sword must have hit the bottom rope as he went down. But with that, we have a new television champion. Just like that. Great time for a follow. Thank you, WL Hugh, Texas. Thank you for the follow. I barely got going with what I was saying. Man, what, that caught me so off guard on how quick that ended. Wasn't expecting it to go that quick. I honestly was not. I really just expected it to go a bit longer. Like I said, you don't expect matches to end that quickly. I know, I was looking forward to commentating that as well. It's okay though, but that'll do it, I guess, for tonight. You know, thank you to everyone that's... Yeah, Game knew it was late. But thank you to everyone for coming out. We will be back tomorrow night, hopefully a little bit early. I'm gonna try. I'm going to try to start at 7 o'clock Eastern. So we'll start a half hour early. That is the intention, okay? And remember, the Women's Chamber will be starting the show off. I've got the whole card written down. It's all set up, all ready to go. But that'll do it for us tonight. Thank you to everyone that came out tonight for a Friday edition of RWR. But with that, I will bid you adieu and see you tomorrow night. Take care. Fuck it.